Hello! Hello! I'm a little bit late, I apologize. I was just like finishing up the recording for the Doom video. Finally got it done. I mean, I got the audio recording done like just now. Didn't eat lunch. Skipped out on that, because of course I did. Why would I eat lunch when I can record audio that I could probably record after stream but won't want to because I'll be too tired by then? It is not on Patreon. I literally just got done like saying the audio words. Like just that. But I did end up recording like the first maybe third of the video a couple days ago, and I was able to edit that together, like that audio bit, like super quickly. So I'm not especially worried about how long this is gonna take to come out. I'm pretty sure like once I'm done with all this shit, like the stream I should say, then I might be able to get it finished by tonight. Hopefully, at least getting all the clips in order. Hold up.
Oh boy, I can't wait for Pokemon X and Y. Just kidding, unless...
Unless the Autism Lock video does really well.
Hey, welcome back to another video. Today we're looking at the 9 scariest classes you're glad are extinct.
Number 10. The Scout from Team Fortress 2. The Scout was a small creature, known for its being really fucking annoying. But yeah, fuck, dude. Team Fortress 2, it's been a little while, huh? I mean, I guess it was April 1st that we last did this, sort of, really. But just regular ass TF2. Oh. Just regular old Team Fortress 2. It's been quite a while. I don't know if I'll be streaming TF2 super often, just because like I don't think TF2 is just like the greatest game to stream. Like that's just kind of a thing that I've learned in my many years of streaming it. But I do want to like stream it often enough to like, you know, make the people who really like these streams happy, and also just to, you know, keep Fish Bites going as a series. I feel like now that I'm in my new place, I'm kind of like...
Dr. Poindexter NG or Medic build when?
Yes, soon. I don't know. Thank you for the money. I feel like I'm in sort of a transitionary period in my channel. And it's like, what I stream the most often is probably going to be like a part of that transition. Another workshop review. I could see myself doing that. It could be fun. I feel like I've had fun with the last few I did. Happy for your transition. Thank you, I appreciate it. Once a week? I could see myself doing like once a week, or maybe every other week. I don't know. Like, it really just depends on what else I want to stream. Which I don't know if I have like a solid answer for. Like, again, there's a lot of stuff that I have to figure out, but like I've been so wrapped up in making the videos and trying to like get caught up after the move and making enough money to deal with all the tax shit. I might have to take out a loan or something. I'll have to talk to Danny about that because she's got all the car information that I need to take out a loan. It's just, it's a lot. There's a lot of stuff that I have to worry about. But we don't have to worry about that today. What we have to worry about is TF2. Look at old TF2. I don't have anything to unbox today. No car. I'm not getting a car anytime soon. Um, it's just that like we did like a copay on the car that Danny has. So like I own half of it, and therefore like whenever she pays off a car payment, um that's really good for my credit, which means I like if I want to get a loan, I get it super easily. I just actually need like the car information. Like the what's it? The fucking the registration and shit like that. Yeah, good old TF2 hasn't changed one bit. Like like one bit at all. Like, hey, remember in October we were getting that NVM update? 6 months ago now. 6 months ago. Yo, the Pope Mobile, hell yeah. Now we're talking. And they're playtesting it? Well, that's good. I mean, like, I'd rather they take their time and just, like, really iron out the update as opposed to just, like, half-assing it.
Doom 1993 stream someday?
Probably yes. I did stream it one Halloween, but I never followed up on it, which I probably should have. I just never did that. Yeah, shorts are another thing that I have to work on. Um, oh yeah, of course. Uh, we'll just wait around a bit. Hopefully people join. Nope. But yeah, like, I'm starting to get, like, all the Man Treads clips put in place for the Man Treads video, the Bad Weapon Academy. And, like, I was fucking around with the base jumper and the black box. Honestly, it kind of fucks. It's fun. Like, I sort of think that the base jumper is just sort of a better version of the Man Treads. As weird as that sounds, like, it also helps you be pretty mobile in the air unless you get a lot of Market Gardener. Or it lets you get, like, pretty easy Market Gardeners. Um, okay, everyone's just leaving this server. I don't know why. I mean, I know why. It's because, like, the fucking map changed, everyone left, which is annoying. No, I think that the man treads are worse than the base jumper. Like, that's kind of the conclusion that I came to is... Number one, I really don't think that the base jumper is all that bad. What do we got here? I think it was... Why did I have that? Let's just stick with stock. Good shot. Yeah, the man treads I just did not find all that fun to use at all. Are we having tonight? Maybe. Ooh. Oh. Nope. Is it you? Ouch. But yeah, man treads video. Uh, honestly, I like just having to go through, like, I've pretty much got all the clips isolated that I got, and also, Spy Chungus, like, a year ago, ended up sending me a bunch of clips that are very useful, because he's just, like, way better at rocket jumping than me. So that was very helpful. You're a spy. 100% you're a spy. Yeah. Oh, jeez. He was baiting me all along. Oh, jeez. Answer Abby's question? Shoot. Getting a head count for the party. I want to see if you planned on it. Right. Shoot. Damn it. One more thing I gotta worry about. Hold up. I got the invitation. May 31st. I can try. I've still got Southwest Airlines credits, so I should be able to make that flight decently cheaply. The main thing that I'm worried about right now is just like, I gotta do all my tax shit. I gotta pay my damn taxes. I thought there was a sniper there. This is the longest Uber ever. They have so many demo, man. Holy shit. Thank you, medic.
It's sad Jurassic Park never got a sequel.
True. If only. I think there was a lot of potential for Jurassic Park to be a big franchise, but nope, just the one movie. Imagine a world, a Jurassic World, one might say. Imagine a world where it got more. This guy's got Ubers for days. That's a sentry gun. You knuckleheads ain't even worth the effort. Ah, he got me. I was a real one for like 4 years there, but now I actually have to start paying taxes. Because otherwise the IRS is going to come and they're going to fucking audit me and I'm going to go to forever jail. And it's just like, man, this is some old bullshit. You know how much happier I'd be about paying taxes if I knew that, like, all of it wasn't going to funding Israel? Touché. No, the IRS does not owe me shit. Because it's not dependent on my income, it's dependent on whether or not I'm fucking self-employed, which I am, which is, That's like the one downside about being a YouTuber, is that you basically are self-employed. It's not like I'm an employee of YouTube. Like, if that was the case, then maybe you could make the case that, like, I could get, like, my tax returns or whatever.
Tel Aviv impressed. Netanyahu approved.
God. They have so many fucking demos. Hey, yo, let's stop that freaking thing, bonk. It's like all demos and soldiers and scouts and one medic. It's like, god damn, is this the Sixes team of fucking Pier? I feel like I should go sniper or something. Actually, where's the goop gun? There's my goop gun. My beloved goop. The delicious goop. Honestly, I'm gonna need fucking Girardi. These guys are... They're trying their dicks off.
Scotland forever.
Scotland forever! That's... I'm so dead. Yep. Damn it! Strange shooting star not cost as much as Strange Machina? Jesus Christ. That was gonna be my plan if I ever wanted to get a quote-unquote Strange Machina. Just like, get the shooting star because it's cheaper. But now it's like, nope. Not so anymore. Is that backup? I think it is. Okay, I was looking right. Like, when I wasn't looking at him, he didn't get the backstab. When I was looking at him, that's when he did. That's... Spy is such a well-designed class. Yeah, I like tried to write off as much as humanly possible as a business expense on this year's taxes, which I still haven't paid. But that's because I don't have the money. I kind of need that's the important part, is having the money to pay the taxes in the first place, which I would have had if I didn't have to fucking move this year. One down. I'm still not used to seeing like other snipers with Terror Watt. I suck so bad. You're so confident standing there when you're covered in the pee. Good roller. No, I cannot classify my move as a business expense because, like, I feel like they're weird about the whole working from home thing. Like, you basically need to have, like, an office or something like that. Not just like, oh, you work from home and you get a new home, now that's a business expense. No, it doesn't work like that. Hell, I think they're even dicks about the whole, like, oh, you need your computer in order to work. Well, if you don't use that computer exclusively for work and nothing else, then go fuck yourself. I feel bad. Anytime I get a body shot, I just feel like a dick. Ooh. Okay, well, you body shot me, I body shot you. Neither of us died, we're even. True, everything is work. I cannot hit a headshot, bro. Except for the couple of headshots that I did hit, but those don't count because I'm self-deprecating. Oh yeah, I heard like Asia Tyrannus and Raptor Rex are no longer valid. Or at least like their validity is in more contention than it already was.
Scum in my hot opinion.
Whoa, watch out for the hot takes here. This guy doesn't like the IRS. DSP successfully claimed he was a Luddite during all hours except for streaming to get everything he owns counted as a work-related expense and gets $500K in debt forgiven. Jesus Christ. I think DSP might just be like the main character. Well done, just really giving the business to that spy, Pyro. You did a great job. Well done to you, soldier. It's DSP's world. We're all just living in it. Ah. You really want to peek that, Med? Like, are you sure? Like, granted, it is against me. But if I was like a really good sniper, you'd be the stupidest medic alive right now. Is that the invincible sapper? I think it is. Wow, that's rare. Okay, that was just very unlucky for you. I was going for the demo man. You like get down Mr. President at him. Speaking of, hello medics. Worth it. The Huntsman video. I mean, I made a Huntsman video. But that was supposed to just talk about the debate between which is better, the Huntsman or the sniper rifle, in terms of like better balanced, I guess. Which one is better balanced and more fun to fight against? And the answer that I came to is like, neither of them really. Like, I don't particularly like dying at long range in a single shot to anything. It doesn't matter whether or not it's a projectile or hit scan. And he's dead. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing a lot better. Ever since I got my new place. I'm still not completely used to it. Like, there's some times where I just, like, hear a noise from out in the kitchen or something. I'm just like, oh god, oh god. That's her, isn't it? It's just like, wait a minute, no. That's just Brandy. That's just my sweet little baby girl. Who, by the way, is looking a lot less fat lately. She's looking less fat. I've been working on giving her a very consistent and steady diet instead of just, like, letting her eat as much as she fucking wants. And I think that's been very good for her. The unnecessary crit boosted headshot. Yeah, she looks like she's losing weight. She doesn't seem like quite as rotund anymore. Oh yeah, she's definitely complaining about it. You lose one round. You almost got us to last. And then you leave. Like, I just don't understand why people do this. Yeah, it's just my fat chud daughter. Oh, this guy's stinky and smell. P.U. This guy fucking reeks. Oh no, he's cool actually. Get an axolotl. Axolotls are illegal in California. Not that that stops some people I've seen on Craigslist. Are there any axolotls on Craigslist right now? Ooh. What do we got? Axolotl. Nope. None right now. What is there on Craigslist? Lychee gecko. Rabbits. Some turtles. Couple of conures. Lorikeet. Some snakes. Nothing I'd really get. Yeah, it's a very no fun allowed state. You are correct about that. Aw. That'd have been cool if I hit that. Is this medic gonna try and peek again?
Is anything legal in California?
Communism. Ow. Yeah, taxes are very illegal. Oh. Are you overhealed? I hope you're not, because Ah! Okay, well, you're dead, so... Our stinky and smelly spy got him. Too easy. It's so hard to tell what people are going to do sometimes. When a lot of sniper is guitar heroing people, sometimes people just moving in ways that you don't expect can be like the difference maker. Yeah, I died to pautism. You think I'm happy about that?
Yo, medic, can you heal me, please? You're not healing me at all.
Dr. Ben donated $1. Does anyone remember Foamy the squirrel?
I don't. Y'all have fun with that. Yeah, I live in a... This... Oh, jeez. He watched the What's video. He knows how to, like, head glitch. Nope. Okay. New plays like size and rooms. It's just a 1-bedroom. Honestly, kind of small. But, like, it's big enough. It gets the job done.
Of Sniper.x and he said I am pissed.
I am pissed. What? Okay. Rest in peace, Bochi. I'm very sorry. You'll get season 2 soon. This demo's got the hops. Okay. Bah. Aizoken. I've heard that name before. I don't remember which anime that is. I'm still not an anime expert. My Slop Academia. Never saw it. This is one of those shows that, like... I'm not the most into superheroes in the first place. So it's like... Do I want to watch an anime about that? Not especially. Does it seem all that appealing to me? Eh. Maybe if I hear that it's, like, really, really good. But I feel like I kind of hear it in that... Like, in the kind of circles where it's just like, okay, you're on the younger side. Which, like, it's fine that there's an anime out there for younger people, but I really don't want to know if I want to get into that.
John donated $1. Open na nor. My name is Harry Dresden. Motherfucker. Open na fucking nor.
What? Thank you for the money. Favorite genre? I'm not sure if I have a favorite genre of anime. Like... God, I know that I have a list of the anime that I've seen. I want to say, like, the ones that I've probably seen the most of are, like, mecha shows. Especially if you count Attack on Titan as flesh mecha. Which I do. Ah. Oh, I sneezed. Mm. That guy folded in half like a banana. Ah, Girardi. Sometimes.
Look up the doorbell chud and you'll get it.
Oh, that guy. Right. I didn't actually watch that full video. And then it just kind of exploded. Oh, I'm gonna die. I was like an inch away from the water. I would have lived that. Mecha anime I've watched. I watched Evangelion, Gurren Lagann, and technically Attack on Titan. That's flesh mechas. I know that there's more I have to watch, and like, there's some really good stuff in the mecha genre. It's just like, there's a lot of good stuff in every genre. I just haven't gotten around to it. Oh, your crit's boosted. That explains a lot. Oh, he's gonna snipe me. You wanna go? Ah, you got me. Yeah, Inside Out is a Flesh Mecha story. See, Gundam is one of those things where it's like, I feel like I should probably start at the very beginning of Gundam. Even though people will be like, oh, no, you don't have to start at the beginning. You can start where the fuck ever. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like I'd want to start at the start, right? That's just me. Okay, so you're dead. I have not seen Invincible. All I know is that we can finally be bees. Like, again, I'm not super into the whole superhero thing. Like, the only reason I ever really watched the MCU is because, like, I thought it was kind of interesting as a film franchise concept. Just like this whole huge interconnected world and all that shit. And also they were kind of the only blockbusters coming out for a while there. So I didn't have a huge pick. Oh, I really wish I could have got that spy. I don't know who this guy is. Gotcha. Okay, apparently we're kicking him. I don't care, just get it off my screen. Like, I just never really grew up with a lot of superhero stuff, and I feel like maybe I'm profiling it, but I feel like it's kind of one of those things that you should grow up with if you, like, want to get into it. Okay. Farewell, spy. Hardly knew you. Ow. Oh, yeah, there's people there. I should have seen that coming. Like, on the subject of anime, I feel like people have said that about, like, some anime I've heard in discussions, like Soul Eater. Like, if you don't watch this when you're a teenager, you're probably not gonna like it. Gotcha. Like, I haven't watched it, so... Wow, that really got you? God, Jiraiya is ridiculous. Oop. Okay, he's below half health and he's dead. There's lots of shit flying my way. Ah, I'm dead. Demon Slayer. I'll probably get around to that one of these days. I've not seen Steins Gate. That's another one of those that I gotta get around to, either like watching the anime or playing the visual novel. Either one. Like, I've heard it's really good. I just haven't gotten into it. Like, that's the case with a lot of shit for me. I work a lot, and it's not work that I can necessarily multitask during, which is just the really annoying part. And even if I could multitask, I don't want to be multitasking while I'm, like, watching something good. Ah! Worthwhile trade. I mean, the visual novel is something that I could play on stream. I just don't know how many people would be really, like, interested in that. See, Family Guy is second monitor content. Completely mindless. Nobody gives a shit, right? Family Guy works as second monitor content. I don't want to watch something that has like actual substance as second monitor content. That's not fair to what I'm watching. I gotta be careful because that spy is really hanging around here a lot. Ah. I think he shot through his demo. Crazy just on Family Guy. It's true. It's like, it's pretty mindless content. Like, outside of maybe the first couple of pre-cancellation seasons, you're not really watching Family Guy because you're super invested in what's going on. Okay. Ow. Oh, thank you, Propane Stubbles. Damn it! Quick draw. Was that one? Okay, Hail Zone, I thought so. No, I did not watch Ben 10. That's another one of those things that I probably feel like I really would have had to grow up with it. Don't really have much interest in it at this point. Good for the people who did watch it growing up, because people really seem to like it. I just wasn't that guy. Oh, I'm so dead. What's he gonna do? Ah. He's gonna get stunned by the scorch shot and not be able to move. Ah.
What is your favorite cereal? Please say hello, smiley face.
Hello! I like Apple Jacks. Apple Jacks are good. Apple Jacks, I think, are like a consistently good cereal. I feel like a lot of people are going to say like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch, right? I think I just ate way too much of it as a kid. 90% of Western animation people a lot on social media definitely had to grow up with the shows. Except for my personal favorite, which is Avatar The Last Airbender. Speaking of which, that new Avatar movie that got leaked, that was a thing that happened. Again, he was behind me. He was behind me. I didn't see him. And yet, the backstab did not stab in the back. Ah, he got me. Did I not say hello? Hello! Gotcha. Why melee people when you can just headshot them? Aw, that was unfortunate. Of course I remember the Avatar movie from 2010. It's great. It's amazing. Oh yeah, Netflix Avatar. I've honestly been spending so much more time on the Korra script than the Netflix stuff. Even though I kind of want Korra to come out after Netflix is done. You was trying to say that Aang running away is a bad thing. Bro, people are so fucking... Like, I'm gonna say it. People are really retarded when it comes to just, like... How they view the whole Korra versus Avatar thing. Or, as I should say it, because that's how they treat it, the Korra versus Aang thing. It's just like, oh man, who's the better Avatar? Who, like, does more stuff? Who the fuck cares? Who gives a shit? Why is that what you care about? What is the better show? What has the better writing? Like, I had to address this in my fucking chorus script because, like, dude, it's just so pervasive. It keeps going even to this day. Yeah, it's like power scaling, except for it's like, just who is better at the nebulous task of being the avatar? Fucking, who cares? I care if the show is well written or not. That's the problem I have with Korra, not that like, oh man, she's such a bad avatar. Like, what does that mean? That is a meaningless statement. I'll play Pyro. Great Blue is in the chat right now. We gotta play Pyro. Where's my flare gun? There you are. Why did I have the vaccinator equipped? I don't remember. Ah, you are scary. Maybe it was MVM? I don't know, like... That was the last time I played Medic. And he's dead. And he's dead. Who else wants some? Ah. How am I feeling? Scared. There are people shooting at me. Like that guy. That guy just shot at me. Okay, Scorch Shot I remember why I used because that was in... Okay. That was in my first ever match on TFQ. And it was a really, really bad first impression. Because, like, they had 2 invite spies who were just absolutely fucking us. And then the what was playing the Tasha Heavy while being pocketed by a vaccinator medic. And I was just like, fuck it. I need something. Also, Zenith was on Sniper. I'm gonna die. We're so screwed. Like, I was initially playing Scout, because just, like, Scout's, like, pretty much the only thing that I know how to play in any competitive format, because it's... Like, I mostly just DM, and my Scout DM is good enough that it, like, gets me through that. But, it was not working because there was a vaccinator medic. Even when I had, like, the cleaver and our med was running crits, which isn't really the best thing to run against a vaccinator medic, but, like, hey, that meant I was able to do, like, 150 damage chunk to the what? I suck so fucking bad, dude. Okay, Cyber was playing Demo Knight at least. He was, like, at least giving me a little bit of a chance. Everyone else, though, no. I get fucked. Oh, Mr. Medic. Oh, Mr. Medic. Spy! Like, Cyber was giving us a chance. Everyone else, though, is just like, no, let's make this the most obnoxious experience fucking possible. Like, both of the invite spies, I'm pretty sure were, like, they were both running Dead Ringer, of course, so it's less like, you're dead. It's less like fighting 2 invite spies and more like fighting 4. I'm so dead. I tried. That's a good-ass scattergun. I just care about the fact that the flare is more fun to use than the Scorch Shot. That's literally all I care about. The Scorch Shot is such a brainless fucking weapon to use. That, like, I can't even feel good when I do quote-unquote well with it. As well as you can do when your brain is literally deactivated. Let's get WM on you, dude. Oh, you have the crits. Worst TF2 load is Rocket Jumper Mantras and Escape Plan. No, Rocket Jumper Gunboats and Escape Plan. Because using the Gunboats and the Rocket Jumper together is literally fucking pointless. Even then, a case can be made for the Equalizer. Like, at least with the Escape Plan, if you're at low health, you could still run around at low health, just, like, randomly critting everything at super fast speed. You got the Equalizer. Like... And he's dead. Like, you're slow, you're not doing any damage unless you're at low health. Like, you're not taking mini crits all the time, which, hey, that's something. But, like, it still sucks. Oh, God. Die, please. Thank you. Oh, you got the old danger shield on, huh? Ah, damn it. Okay, to be fair, I was being surrounded by like 3 guys there. Yeah, Equalizer is the bloody pickaxe. It sucks. It's really bad. I could go shotgun pyro just to deal with that one sniper. Or I could just switch out my melee, I guess. But extinguisher's fun. That's what matters to me when I'm playing combo pyro. Or pyro in general. Aw, I really wanted us to hit like the wombo combo there. Like you air blast him. Good shit. Ah. Hello? Cyber does have a lot of joy and whimsy. It's so funny, like, in our Minecraft video that we did together, it's just like, Cyber Wizard asked to do anything, and the rest of us just, no! And then the thing is, he's asking us to do, we're like, hey, can we make a pumpkin farm? It's like, no! What do you think we're doing here? Cyber Wizard is an innocent little baby. I don't think he knows what sex is.
We have secured the control point.
Oh, we win.
Victor.
Made you lose respect for me. Hey, I clutched it at the end there. Wait, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the chain together one or the blocks getting deleted one? Because if it's the chain together one, then yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and then everyone just fucking leaves. It's so dumb. Like, that was a good first game. I think so. It was a decent back and forth. It lasted a while, but then people just leave for no fucking reason. Yeah, if you want to respect me again, then watch the Minecraft video on Great Blue's channel. The chain. Okay, then yeah. The chained one, totally fair that you lost respect for me. I was kind of just, like, fucking around there. I had a little bit of a Great Blue moment. Where it's just like, you know what? It'd be really funny to just troll people. I could be quite the devious little troll. I want to go this way. Oh, Mr. Soldier. That works. Like, C-Rav really didn't really highlight it, but there was a moment where it's like, it was right as we're doing the bit that was at the beginning of the video, where the creeper's coming towards us. Like, I completely stopped in my tracks. It was just like, oh, hold on, guys, I'm taking a phone call. And that's why I, like, wasn't going inside, and I was, like, holding everyone up. That was really funny. I wasn't actually getting a phone call. There was some devious trolling. That poor fucking soldier. I feel bad. Like, damn, bro. Yeah, it just kind of got to put a match like that out of its misery. Wouldn't have to if people just didn't leave for no fucking reason. People value winning and losing way too much in casual. Mountain Lab. Love Mountain Lab. I'll play Battle Engine. I like playing Battle Engine on Mountain Lab. Oh, hell yeah, we're getting it from the start? Oh, I love me some Mountain Lab. Oh god, the white dye. Bro, I'm so fucking mad that, like, fucking Jeffrey Einstein inventing the calculator got cut out. Because that's how he figured out that age is just a number. That's one of the funniest fucking jokes I've ever made in my life, and it got cut out of the video. I'm so mad. I should just, like, release that clip on Twitter or something. Just be like, this is what C-Ravioli doesn't want you to see. I've still got that one clip of me getting frozen 21 turns in a row in Black 1. Or, Black 2, rather. Joke about Einstein. It was like Jeffrey Einstein invented the calculator, and that's how he figured out that age is just a number. Release the chocolate files! Everyone wants the chocolate to release the files! Watch the new Avatar with Nothing Burger of an Adventure. Kind of, yeah. That is scary. It wasn't great. I never got used to Sokka's new voice actor. Just at all. It was super distracting. Like, I'll go ahead and say that pretty much, like, maybe not all of them. Honestly, I thought that Toph's voice actor did a decent job. And, like, Aang's wasn't too bad. At least it wasn't distracting. Like, that doesn't sound like what Aang would sound like. It's more just like some of the line deliveries weren't great. Not to mention some of the dialogue writing wasn't all that great to begin with. Also, wouldn't you guess it, Taika Waititi's cameo character was fucking annoying. Like, wow, who could possibly have guessed that such a thing would be? That's crazy. Let's slap a dispenser right here. Yeah, we should become Worms YouTubers. Who's the cameo character? Just some random fucking spirit who shows up. And, like his scene could be cut from the movie. It doesn't matter.
Got to finally play TF2 for the first time.
Very nice.
But I wanted to know, which character has the worst stock loadout?
Worst stock loadout. Probably... Probably medic? Just because, like, medic's primary... Oh, is it Rick Mayday? Medic's primary and melee are just among some of his worst options. Cracker down. Hashtag cracker down. Oh, sentry gun's down. You fool, though. Mr. Fanta. Oh. Damn it, they got their own sentry gun. Who's texting me? Who dares? Probably AT&T. Nah, it's not heavy. I think Heavy's minigun does enough heavy lifting, no pun intended, that, like... I mean, I guess you could say the same thing about Medic.
Why don't y'all get along before one of you gets hurt? I'm moving this.
You said it, brother. I wouldn't even say that no crossbow is a death sentence. It's just, like, it's kind of annoying, you know? It's like, once you go crossbow, you never go brosbow. Good shit. Like, I think that the shotgun is good on heavy. I don't necessarily think it's his best option, but I think it's good on heavy. Like, it does what Sandwich don't. 18 damage. Love to see it. One crit left. Make it count. 18 damage. Sometimes this weapon. Move the teleporter up. Hope someone wasn't using that. Oh, geez. That's a heavy weapons. Heavy! Oh. Building a bat. Erecting a cracker. Why don't you crackers get along before one of you gets hurt? Not my teleporter. Oh. Okay, thank you. Jesus. How about, like, up here? I mean, that kind of covers the same spot as that guy. My dispenser! No! Second channel podcast thing for down? Okay. I'd be down with that. Oh, we win. Oh, okay. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Did I die once? No, I did not. I didn't, like... I mean, my teleporter did a lot. That was really the star of the show here. Let's go... Let's go Widowmaker. It's been a while.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
I was getting weirdly anti-Semitic chats. I have no idea what that could be in reference to. I mean, shotgun is just, like, on heavy at least, really good for when you want to, we have 3 engineers. Really want to deal damage and be able to move at the same time. Best class or full stock, easily demo. I think there's a couple of... Well... Nah, I think demo's pretty clearly the best there. Like, I think there's this genuine case that all of the weapons in demos, like, stock loadout could easily be considered the best in slot for most situations. And, like, I was considering saying sniper, but, like, that's just because I like to use the SMG. That's not necessarily because the SMG is, like, the best option, right? Man. I mean, I guess I didn't build a dispenser. Anyone coming up here? Hello, Pyro. Ah, 5 health. Actually, no, because he was overhealed. Like, even Demo's melee just being a regular-ass melee is totally fine for him because, like, that's pretty much just what he needs most of the time. Anyone else's teleport need an upgrade? Well, I think that guy's just broke.
The control point is being captured.
Like, I think Spy categorically can't be the best, just because, you know, the Kunai exists. Obviously. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna frickin' die here. Damn. Kinda sucking right now. Maybe we have 3 other engineers. Battle Engie isn't the best play necessarily. Fuck it, I'll go demo. Even though, like, the stock sticky bomb launcher is pretty definitively, like, demo's best weapon, I've been thinking about making a video where I just talk about why I'm not that huge on it. Like, I don't know, something about it just doesn't play right with my brain. What's up, dude? What? That cracker's a spy! Oh yeah, Short Circuit's another video I want to make one of these days. Like, enough people have talked about the Wrangler, I want to talk about the Short Circuit. That felt like one of those instances where the sticky bomb launcher should have done something, but just kind of didn't. Which I find frustrating. But then sometimes when the sticky bomb, or the sticky bomb launcher, I should say, does do stuff, then it's like, I don't feel all that satisfied, because it's like, yeah, no shit. The ridiculously strong spam weapon just kind of shot in the general direction of people and killed them. Yippee. Like, going back to stock stickies after just, like, using the Quickie Bomb launcher. I don't know, man. You know what would have helped there? Quickie Bomb launcher. Like, I'm pretty sure part of it is just a skill issue on my part. But like, I don't know, man. I like quickies. I love me a good quickie. You know what I'm saying? Come on, push forward with your crits. That's what I thought. I am not walking into that. You kidding me? Not with your quick fix. Also, is there this fucking sniper up there? Hi. You didn't really accomplish much, but I respect your gumption, Mr. Pyro. Ha da 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 da. Don't step on that. Okay, cool. Thank God. Again, looking at the spy didn't matter. Like, I'm not even sure what I'd do with the short circuit. Because, like... Bro, you need to fuck off. Didn't matter. Annoying. Their spies are really fucking irritating. Force you to be more passive than quickies. Maybe that's why I don't like it.
The control point is being captured.
Like, what satisfaction was there to be gained from that? He walked right onto them. He saw me shooting at them. It took me a billion years to do it, and he just did it anyway. Because sometimes the people who play this game are dumb. What am I bumping into? Oh, is it this? Is it the weird little fucking window? Okay, you're real. I'm fucking paranoid about their damn spy. Oh. Okay, he's... Crack her down. Who's gonna come through here? You. I don't know why that only did 72 damage. It was 4 fucking stickies. Zoopgan! Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing the short circuit be completely reworked from the ground up. Oh, hi. Oh, you fuck ass. Man, again, sometimes stickies just fucking don't. Ah! That did no damage. My sticky explosion did no fucking damage to that guy. Ah. Yeah, short circuit jump tech is kind of neat. So, like, honestly, if I were to redesign the short circuit in any way, it would probably be based around that mechanic. Just, like, make it a bit more freeform. Yeah, I guess that's a map geometry thing, but, like... That's so annoying to account for when you just want to, like, blow people up. It's like, oh, what do the vertices of this actually fucking look like? Is there, like, the tiniest little lip here that makes it so if some guy is just, like, at the exact right position, then that sticky isn't gonna do a goddamn thing. Got someone. Evidently. I mean, that's kind of the thing you have to account for with explosions in basically any game. Like, every game that has explosions deals with this sort of thing. Oh. Okay. And honestly, I think TF2 does a good enough job at it. It's just like, again, there's little things like these random little lips on doors that could just totally screw you over. But like, if you look at everything around here, then most of it is decently square and boxy. Like, I think most of the environment works well enough. It's just like, sometimes there's little shit that'll trip you up. Especially on the, like, the terrain that is more uneven. Okay, in fairness. Like, yeah, that was a stupid death there. But in fairness, I really should have just assumed that that sniper that came from, like, within enemy territory wasn't a spy. But I guess I probably shouldn't have assumed that because, like, their spy only disguises as spy. He's one of those guys. He's just not one of those guys that, like, only disguises as spy and also only uses the kunai and also this and also this and also this because they're all the same fucking person and none of them have any sense of individuality. See, there he is. Oh, hello. Yeah, part of what takes me away from using the sticky bomb launcher more is, like, pipes are more fun to hit. I hit someone with a pipe and I'm just like, yeah. Take that, dispenser. Oh, hi. Bye. Oh. Hmm. Like, I hardly think I'm alone on the fact that, like, I'm not the biggest fan of stickies, because, like, number one, I know that a lot of people obviously don't like fighting stickies because spam is annoying. It's just like, yep, I'm clicking at people right now. I sure did have 8 explosives in my clip there. With 4 more on standby if I wanted to switch weapons. But, like, I think Demo Nights and Hybrid Nights are so, like, just common in pubs that I really think that, people preferring Demo Night or just, like, not liking stickies is not all that uncommon of a phenomenon. So I'd really like to get other people's perspective on this sort of thing. Maybe part of that is just like, hey, Solarlight's a popular channel, and his whole thing is Demo Night, so maybe a lot of people are just influenced by him in the same way that a lot of people like playing Trollger because of Soundsmith. Or if they're old heads and they like it because of, like, Star and Music and stuff. Like, is there really a big Demo Man YouTuber? Like, I don't think so, right? Ah. Like, there's Solarlight and he's the big Demo Night guy. Yeah, there was Toofty. Scary Broccoli. I feel like a lot of the people who play Demo kind of just, like, generally play TF2, if that makes any sense. Like, again, like, Banny and Scary Broccoli. Like, he just made his big video talking about, like, heavy shotguns and stuff, right? Oh man, it's the freaking scout here. Med. Med, you got Uber. You want to go in? Okay, that was just stupid. That was stupid. I don't know what that medic's plan was, but it was a dumb plan. Like, demo used to be, I want to say, my third least played class before I discovered the Quickie Bomb Launcher. And now, like, God, where's he at? Top 5. Really closing the gap on Pyro. He's about to be top 4 soon.
Competition begins in 60 seconds.
Right from the beginning. Good shit. What do I want to play? What do I want to play in this game of Team Fortress 2? Yeah, there's a billion fucking spy mains.
F1, he's a pedophile.
Right out of the gate, huh? God damn. You know, let's go airstrike. I feel like I wanted to get some airstrike footage, but I didn't get, like, the best. Like, the big stereotype is that there's a lot of soldier mains, but, like, I think that kind of applies generally to people who... Like, the player base of TF2. Am I fucking stupid? I just jumped off this thing. There we go. Like, the player base of TF2 more than necessarily the YouTubers. Blah, 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 blah. Ow! That guy fucked me up. Like, even people who weren't soldier mains, I feel like got a reputation for being soldier mains. Like, Star was really good at rocket jumping and market gardens and shit, and so, like, he got kind of a reputation as being a big soldier guy, even though he was a scout main. Like, yeah, I'm a sniper main, but people know me way more for, like, the Bad Weapon Academy stuff and just being, like, a general weapon reviewer type guy than they do for, like, being a sniper main. Like, fuck, dude. I got more people recognizing me for being, like, the Dino Sludge guy than being the sniper guy. I think Array 7 just, like, got a family and was like, alright. I can't really do YouTube stuff anymore. No, Star was a scout main. That's part of why he hated mini-sentry so much. It was just like... Well, for one thing, mini-sentries were kind of bullshit back then. But, also just because, like, hey, when you main a thing, you hate the thing that, like, counters your main. Been done after the Zesty drama? Right, the whole... The future is casual thing. Unless it's called casual. Because what it needs to be called is quick play, but it's casual, but... ignore that. Also, if I'm playing airstrike and you're pocketing me, like, dude... You're gonna have to get used to getting flung around the map. I'm very sorry. No. God damn it. I really could use a lot of stuff. Medic, thank you. Thank you, Fletchel Dingleberry. And I have ammo. And I'm fucking scared. Okay. Okay, cool. I think we're good. Whoa, hello. Well, that was just lucky for me. Yeah, like Great Blue is also a pyro main, but I feel like again, more people recognize him for the kind of content that he makes rather than the fact that like he mains pyro. Unless you want to count the fact that people are a fan of him because he's a furry. Because, like, furry, pyro main, same shit, different day. Fucker! God damn it! Ah, of course, and he just goes on a fucking spree. How's the season episode? What's going? It's been a while since I last hopped on stream. Yeah, I feel like I haven't really been good to my, the people who watch me for TF2. And I do apologize for that. It's just like, I feel like I've needed a bit of time to get back into the swing of things. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my lord. That guy just so fucked me up. A lot of hate towards people who use the Mangler recently. Not really. I haven't seen any. Maybe it depends on how you use it. Because, like, I think that if you use the Cow Mangler in the sort of annoying corner peek way...
Give us Poindexter Medic, here's 2 shillings.
Thank you for the shillings. I don't know if I could do Poindexter Medic right now. You gotta understand that Dr. Poindexter is a lot on my throat. And I just got done recording the Doom audio. Oh, you're 1 health away. You're 1 shot away. Oh, at least I air shot you. That was cool. But yeah, if you're doing like the annoying sort of corner peeking thing where you're just like, oh, I'm hiding behind the corner and charge shot. Reload, peek around behind the corner and charge shot. And you just do that over and over and over again. Yeah, that's fucking annoying. Like, I've always found that annoying. But just using the Cow Mangler in general is more like, I don't know, it's so close to the stock rocket launcher that unless you're playing engineer, at which point, if that's the case, then I feel like the engineer is more happy. It's just like, oh, thank God, this guy's using the fucking Cow Mangler. I can keep my sentry up for like 2 seconds. Then, like, I really can't imagine why people would get angry at you for that. Man. Hello. Goodbye. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. You don't gotta worry about me. I'm good. Little do they know that at the first opportunity, I will jump back into action. That's so disheartening. I can't even pretend like I'm not mad about that. I beefed it, dude. I am beefing this medic so hard. I beefed it so fucking hard, dude. I'm sad. Black box secondary. Shotgun, Conqueror, or honestly base jumper. Like, I tried out the base jumper with the black box recently just to get, like, footage for the... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, base jumper, you saved my life. Holy shit. I'm telling you, I want to do, like, a reevaluation of the base jumper because I think I wasn't fair to it. But yeah, like, just to get footage for the Mantreads video, talk about, like, hey... the base jumper kind of does what the Mantreads do, but just better in terms of the whole negating fall damage thing. And also letting you get more market gardeners than you could ordinarily. Fuck. Okay, I'm not saved this time. Unless... No, I'm dead. The pit. The pit. I think we're just kind of screwed here. Yeah, like I'm top scoring. I should not be top scoring. This is going poorly for us. This is not a great game. Yeah, people are already leaving. What? I thought there was a spy. Yeah, we lose. Like, I still don't think that the base jumper is, like, amazing. But honestly, I think it's, like... It's more useful and fun than I gave it credit for. But I went on, like, a 15 streak on, what's it fucking called? The new Koth map. The Halloween reskin one. Boardwalk, that's the one. I went on, like, a 15 streak with the black box and base jumper. I was doing awesome. It was so fun. I only lost my streak because I got backstabbed by a spy, but, like, it has surprisingly good synergy. Where, like, yeah, you're still taking full rocket jump damage, but you're not taking fall damage, and you can, like, gain enough of your, health back from the black box that it really kind of just makes up for the damage you're taking. It's really fun. And also there was that whole thing where there were those videos that were posted a couple months back where it's like, hey, the base jumper's air control is really not that bad. Even after the nerf that it got. It's mostly just in regards to like the horizontal distance you can travel. In terms of like your dodging capabilities, oh, that's so disappointing. In terms of your dodging capabilities, it's basically the same as far as I'm aware. He's gonna take fall damage and die. Nope, he took one shot and died. I'm so dead. Yep. That is the thing with the base jumper, though, is that you really can't use it out in the open like that, because you will just get sniped. Leoninicus, even among Alvarez swords, had reduced arms and nubbins. I did not know that. Because, like, hearing Alvarez sword with reduced arms is kind of just like... Yeah. It's like a dog with 4 legs. Oh. Oh, there's a spy. Fucker. Oh, thank you, Med. Oh, shame. Love the sludge stone. That makes me miss the little guy in JW3. Yeah, hopefully he'll come back. I wouldn't be surprised if he came back with, like, whatever DLC ends up bringing in the Anurognathus from, Rebirth. Just because, like, they're so similar, they'll use this, like, the same feeder, basically. Alright, I'm getting somewhere. Just gotta keep an eye out for spies and shit. Nothosaurus being in the game files is not too surprising for me. Like just anything being in the game files, really. Thank you for the 3rd kill. Also, what hit me? Hello? Is that like the guy up there who's doing the same airstrike spam over and over again? Doc, can I get a heal? Thank you. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, no one's around here. That's good. I'm honestly kind of surprised that this DLC for JW3 is taking so damn long. But maybe I shouldn't be. Because I know that Frontier had to deal with a bunch of layoffs semi-recently. Like, I'm pretty sure before JW3 even came out. So, There he is. Ow. God, these guys are flanky. Like, it's a bunch of scouts and spies, so, like, obviously, but still. They're very flanky. I hit one shot. Where'd he go? Where did he go? I'm scared. That did 87 damage. I'm pretty sure he's got the charge and charge, but still, man. Still. Got him. Don't mind me. Just gonna jump away. That is it. You were just sticky. Yeah, like, I'm not... Like, obviously, again, it's a Jurassic Park game. People care about, like, you know, representation of the Jurassic Park movies and blah, 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 all that shit. It's not just a dinosaur game. It's a representation of the Jurassic Park franchise as a whole. If you'll allow me to get very ChatGPT for a second there. Anytime I say that it's like, it's not just something, it's also this, I feel like, oh god, I'm such a fucking wiener. I'm such a ChatGPT ass fucking wiener ass. When that's just like a thing that people say. Like, I feel so bad for people who, like, use M dashes in earnest. Yeah, walk into it. Walk into it. That's what I thought, bitch. But, yeah, I'm not super jazzed about the idea of a Rebirth DLC, because just, like, I think the thing I'd be most excited for is, like, just the reskins. Like, the Mosasaur reskin and the Spinosaurus reskin. Hell, even the new T-Rex skin, I bet will be pretty good. I feel so bad. I missed all my shots. I sucked so bad there. And yet I got one random crit, and that was just the difference maker. Well done, Spy. I'm not shooting at that guy. Oh, that was nice.
You'll get nothing and like it. Frontier maybe.
I mean, like, I know we're getting something, obviously. There's no way they're just like, oh, we gotta pull the plug on the game, like, I don't know, 4 months into its existence or however long it is. Actually, I think it's 6 months, but whatever. Like, I don't think that's the case. It's just, like, it's taking a while. But, like, again, this is a totally different situation because, like, we've got the, like, the new species and the variants and all that shit. But as well as, like, new campaign integration. How's that work? New building set. Like, there's a lot of new stuff to consider that isn't just like, oh, hey, where's the new fucking dinosaurs? I want new dinosaurs, right? On top of the fact that there were a bunch of layoffs, because of course it is, because it's the gaming industry. Like, obviously. Yeah, you're our guy. There's a sniper. Damn it! Oh, my streak! Oh, I was doing so good. Well, that should be more than enough airstrike footage. I'm just having fun. No, I completely agree with you, Lance. Like, there's so many haphazard art styles that are just, like, clashing to a ridiculous degree in Jurassic World Evolution.
The issue isn't no stuff, it's the radio silence.
That much I can agree with. But, like, if you want to get all corporate-y, then I kind of understand it. Just because, like, Like, how much do your investors and shit want to hear that, like, oh, by the way, we're delaying the new DLC? Oh, I meant to do that. It's an Uber building tactic. You ever heard of Uber building? You ever been to school before? Like, it is kind of better to just be, like, maybe from that angle, it's better to be silent about that sort of thing. But in terms of just, like, hey, basic communication, which is the thing that, like, everyone wants. This isn't just, like, a Frontier thing. This isn't just a Valve thing. It's, like, a game industry thing. People are really fucking sick and tired of being left in the dark on, like, live service games or just games that are being updated in any capacity. It gets to the point where it's like, the best that you'll hear is like, oh, you know, at least they're being honest about the fact that they're gonna shut the game down like a week after it launched. That's really where we're at. Sheesh. Guy's gonna headshot me. Yeah, it'd be nice if we had like an ETA or, you know, a roadmap like a lot of video games have, including Frontier's own games like Planet Coaster 2. That has a roadmap. Prehistoric Kingdoms had a roadmap for a damn while now. I suck. Like a fucking... I suck. I suck so fucking bad. Open to fan mail in the future because I really want to make you a Jailopterus or Allosaurus plush. Well, that'd be nice. I probably want like a P.O. box for that sort of thing. Just so that I don't have people like mailing shit to my address. The last thing I need is to give the quick play heads my fucking home address so that they can start sending me pipe bombs in the mail. Oh, hello. I'm over here now.
Headshots? Just duck.
True. Why doesn't everyone just duck when they get headshot? Ooh, get fucked. I like jostled him around just enough that he couldn't get back to the... Whee! He couldn't get back to the resupply in time. Yeah, P.O. box or more Shrek stuff. I had some guy on a fucking Twitter post I made that was just like kind of a sarcastic response to Tyler McVicker saying, "Hey, remember that MVM update we were getting?" And then I made a reply saying like, "Hey, remember that Half-Life sequel we were getting?" And then some fucking Quick Play head was just like, "Hey, remember Quick Play and how awesome it was? And you should bring back Quick Play." And then I just blocked him because I don't want to hear any of this shit. And then I go on his profile a few minutes later, just like, yeah, just so you know, he blocked me over this. Like, yeah, no shit. Also, upward again. Like, no fucking shit, dude. Like, I was annoying. Completely unprompted. And it turns out, yeah. So some of these YouTubers want to silence that. No. You will push this cart, or I will. Ah! Pow!
I love how pissy people got with your fixing casual vids, saying you were pissy over your fixing casual vids.
It's weird, right? People were acting like I was way more mad about the response than I was. I don't know. I feel like the less I talk about it, the better. Just because, like, again, I really don't want to incur the wrath of these people. Which is to say, I'd really appreciate it if I was just, like... Get fucked, by the way. If I was just not being bombarded with them being obnoxious assholes all the time. I'm so bad at video games. A slur for those kind of people. I've become fond of quickers lately. Hard R, quickers. A date night with the wife. Oh, look at me. I'm Malekith the Witch King. I have a wife who I love and go on dinner dates with. Poop, poop, fart, fart. Ow, of course. Hell, no, I'm not going to bother. No, thank you. I am having a pretty good day. I'm not going to babysit this loser. Not even quick as? No. Hard R. Hard R. Granary I'm fine with. Deadlock is... It's Schrodinger's out.
What's up, my quicka?
Whoa, 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 whoa. I ain't no quicka. I ain't no quicka. How's that to each any good? Yeah, it's great. It's like in contention, or in competition at least, for the best Demo Knight sword. And, it's not amazing as a soldier melee, but, like, it's fine. Oh, I really thought I hit that. Lance, no, don't do it! Oh, I suck. Like, I got some decent use out of it when I was trying to, like, theory craft for the Mantreads video, because, like, I had this psychotic theory that, like, maybe after you land next to someone with the Mantreads...
OHWALLAHI hate quickers.
Same. Like, after you land on someone or next to someone with it, then you could just, like, melee them down with the half Zatoichi to get all your health back. Which, like... I think Spya Chungus, when he was getting his footage for me, was thinking the same thing. I feel like I haven't heard from Spya Chungus in ages. Probably because I haven't streamed TF2 in ages. Because, like, I saw him using the half Zatoichi in a couple of his clips. So I think he probably came to the same conclusion. I don't know if he had much more success with it than I did, because, like, the clips that he shared with me didn't necessarily show getting much use out of it, so... Those are multiple engineers. Baby seals, yeah, very clubbable. Oh, listen to all those damage hits. Listen to... Yo, did you hear all those dings? Right, the Tomislav. Right, random crits. Right, that guy. I do like baby seals. Solo Live video convinced me it's better than the Islander for people that don't want to play like a bitch. That's the thing, though, is that it's really easy to play like a bitch. Oh, good fucking shots. Goddamn. Like, it's so easy to just play like a huge bitch. And the Islander makes that process easier. Oh, because they were like, how is that guy healing? They were milked. They're milky. Like a fine pair of bosoms. Oh, this guy's kicking my ass. Spy Fan 68. Favorite video I've made? Gosh, that's a rough one. I feel like a lot of my videos honestly kind of fall out of my head after I watch them. It's just like, alright, cool, video's done, I'm moving on to the next one. Like, I don't let things linger for too long. And perish. Got you! Ha! Ah.
God is an asshole for making it possible for baby animals to die. Change my mind. P.S. Can you play the I hate N sound clip?
No, because that just says the whole last word. And I don't want to get my stream taken down. Like, he says it, and he says it a lot. Our boy Peter Griffin. Ha! Nope. Claymore is a great weapon specifically when you're playing Hybrid Knight. Otherwise, it's like not amazing. Ooh. Damn. Soundsmith fan slurs. Listen, we'll see what happens that we need to make a slur for Soundsmith fans. Mostly it's just like they kind of just take up a slot on your team playing Trollder even though they're not very good at it. Which, granted, I've been there. Not because I was a Soundsmith fan, but like, you know, we all get there when we're like first trying to learn how to market garden. Not that there's anything wrong with being a Soundsmith fan. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ooh, with the cleaver kill. Ooh, with the cleaver kill. Get cleaved. Would fish stick fan slurs be? I feel like the fan name that we came up with would be like the stickers. Was that what it was? No, it was the Twiggers. It was the Twiggers, of course. How could I forget? I feel like I may be biased on this, just because like it is my fan base. But I feel like my fan base doesn't really have like a big stereotype associated with it, which is good. I'm glad about that. I feel like I've worked very hard to make my fan base in particular not fucking annoying. The biggest stereotype that I think I can point to, and this is just like in regards to my stream chat more than anything, is like, there's a lot of gay dudes. There's a lot of gay men specifically. I am scared. Gay people. Broaden the umbrella. Gay people. Yeah, you guys could say it. You guys could say it as much as you want. And I've had plenty of people who have given me the pass. Not that not having the pass has stopped me in the past. I really thought I was going to hit that guy midair. I finally bested you, SpyFan68. Got the N-word pass? Nice. Hello. I'm so dead. Does it count if the fan is bi, which is like half gay? Yes. You shouldn't need to ask that, but gay people really hate bi people, so I understand why you do.
We have secured the control point.
Fish stick fans around the world giving him all the passes. It's great. I can say anything I want, and no one can stop me. I can say the N-word, and if I can, then what's to stop me from becoming a god? Say the line. Oh, well, I hate Nick. Jesus. Yeah, I dream of a world where one day, white people are finally allowed to say the N-word. Ah, okay. In fairness, he's running around with his syringe gun out. He's not going to be the most effective medic. Fine shot, mate. I have a dream that one day little black children and little white children will go together, saying the N-word to each other. One day the playgrounds will all be filled with little children calling each other the N-word. Fun as the cleaver is, there's a lot of engineers that could really do with a good pistol popping. Oh, ah. No one's here? Good. Go, go, Cap, Cap, Cap! Come on! What's most important is that we win this pub game. Take that, Yeti. Yeah, I'm the freaking best. Ignore the fact that I didn't make the scoreboard. Whatever. That doesn't matter. Because I'm a badass. I'm going to turn on my air conditioner and get a soda. Ooh. You know what they say? A soda a day keeps the hunger pangs away when you skip lunch because you're too busy recording your Doom audio. Hmm. An abnormal collection of chuds and gays here that somehow coexist when they would normally strangle each other. Yeah, isn't it great? That's what being completely unclear about my political stance can lead to. Unity. Unity. Ooh. Unity. Exactly, like Fallout. A little bit demo. You know what? This is a great map to use the pain train on. Unironically. Okay, cool. So we got that. Let's go to B. Okay, this guy's good at scout. Dang. We're not boned. We just need the power of friendship to save us. Look at that. 6 times cap rate, all thanks to our good friend the pain train. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Thank you. Thank you for quickly fixing me. Ow, my bones! A warpaint I used to love, but now I've changed my mind about it. Hmm. I feel like geometrical teams isn't my favorite anymore, and not just because, like, the obvious reason that Gobi Glaze is in the game now, and, you know, I made that one. Oh, we won. Oh, cool. I didn't realize we were fighting that point to win the whole game. Well, that's one more standard for the achievement. Rehabbing? Not right now. Maybe in a bit. I don't know if anyone's on the server at the moment. Also, I gotta go to the bathroom. I really like stand-in. I wouldn't mind seeing more, maps like it. I think I'm defaulting to scout a lot. It's not gonna be super helpful pushing into barn blitz last. You know, let's go heavy. Heavy! I do still like geometrical teams, but, like, I don't think it's my favorite warpaint anymore. I would still really like to see the concept, like, done again, but executed better. Without, like, the annoying seams. I am a heavy weapons guy. I like pizza and burgers and ice cream. And gummy bears. Holy shit. Ah, no, they got me. How does someone try to kick you because they were salty? Back when I was a lot better at sniper, people used to do that all the time. Like, I got a folder full of sniper accusations that I used to get when I was, like, not so washed at the game. Oh, okay. Lame. But that means I get to pee, so whatever. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Urine has left my body. Ugh. Hello, gamers. God, that was fucking instantaneous. You don't. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. You don't need to wash your hands if you don't touch your dick. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play the spy class. Right, I forgot. That actually took me 5 minutes. Nah, that guy saw me. Also, the soldier saw me. I do usually like to use the big earner. Like that's my favorite spy knife, but like, you know what? I'll go stock. We're going like full stock spy. No. Help me. Help me, my friends. You know what? Oh, you're fucked now. You're fucked now, Med. I'm also fucked. Got the med pick, that's what's important. Yeah, you know, let's just go all reskins. There we go. I got all the rare reskins now. We got the Black Rose, the Big Kill, the Aperture Saperture, and the Pac-Man watch. All I had to do to get this watch was to listen to Tycho from Penny Arcade talk about wanting to fuck giraffes. Oh, he saw me pick up the fucking stuff. Ah. I can't fucking underestimate someone who's got an unusual like that. Take it easy, take it easy, take it easy. Stop, stop, stop! I'm so mad. Go away. Go away. It's the guy I'm disguised as. He doesn't know. How could he? For I am the spy. A genius. I'm gonna be honest, I may as well just be shooting people. I may as well just be shooting people at this rate. I haven't gotten a single backstab. Bot infestation in casual servers. They've tried this a few times. I've seen like a few instances where bots will crop up for like a little bit and then they're just gone again. Something that was interesting for me to see was a similar bot infestation on actually community servers. Like, kind of community servers anyway. Like, when people, like, make their own servers. Oh, there was a sentry there. I was unaware. Like, when you, just create your own server and, like, don't protect it, then I've seen, like, bots will just start flooding in there because they're not, like, VAC protected. I feel like Stock Spy is not working out for me. Let's go this, and I simply have to keep track of how many buildings I destroy, obviously. But I just kind of, like, well, I do find that concerning. I do also find it kind of funny that, like, one of the big fucking argumentative points against casual is just, like, oh, man, like, if it wasn't for casual, there would be no bot crisis. It was just like, no, it has nothing to do with casual. It's just that VAC fucking sucked. VAC sucked until Valve updated it after the bot crisis.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4,
And, like, this is obviously the proof of that, which is like, hey, they, like, these people would have gone for community servers if they could have. Or just anything. Oh. Yeah, that's the real issue, is that VAC was fucking awful and Valve just refused to do anything about it. For ages. Okay. No. Ah, okay. I was fast enough to get the sniper too. Showed someone your video in response to said video. He called you a disingenuous piece of shit but felt bad for your situation. Okay. If you say so. I don't know. I always find that response a little bit funny, where it's just like, hey, man, I'm sorry that your mom is a horrible piece of shit and all that, but, like, you're also the worst, and I think you should just die. I guess the response of, hey, I also don't believe that your mom is abusive, but, like, if she was, then you would deserve it and it would be a good thing, is also funny in its own way. Because I've gotten a few of those. Boy, have I ever. I do not know this map well enough to know, like, how to play spy efficiently on it. Hello, Mr. Other Spy. That's right, I'm still around here. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking people. Ah. Damn, unlucky. Yeah, to this day, people will still give me shit over, like, the whole situation with my mother. Just because, like, hey, we have disagreements over what Valve should do about this fucking game system that they're literally never going to bring back. Like, I'm sorry, if you genuinely still believe that Valve will completely revert casual and bring back... You're just stupid. You're just fucking stupid. And I don't feel bad about telling you that to your face. You're just fucking stupid. Aw, see, he got it. These guys aren't even turning around. That heavy did not even turn around. That guy's a spy. And not just our spy. An enemy. Fuck, I really don't know Patagonia well enough. Like, I gotta get up here. Backstab these guys. There's a spy creeping around here. There's a cracker creeping around here. Help me! Fuck. No, oh, the fucking knockback! The bullet knockback of all things! Sad. Couldn't imagine basing my entire personality around a remove feature from a 20-year-old video game. It's crazy, right? They're just like that. Casual had his fault, but don't recall quick play being that good either. That's the thing. It wasn't. God damn it. No, that wasn't the Natasha. That was the mini sentry. I was like jumping, and that totally halted my my momentum. What the fuck happened to you? Was it just like a spam shot? A Dunkeltersaurus war paint? I did consider making like a fossil themed war paint. But number one, when I tried that, like all of my fucking Photoshop brushes randomly disappeared. Can you just like stop? I just want to backstab you. You are full of it. Bro is full of it. He was just baiting me that whole time. Man, I finally get into position to do something, and this other fucking Kai, who's just using the kunai because of course he is just like, nope. No, I'll just walk at them. Yeah, quick play also wasn't good, but the thing is that people will just like completely redefine what quick play even is, just so that it can fit into their idea of what like would be best for TF2. It's just like, hey, I personally I prefer the system where you had 45-minute round timers with auto scramble and all that shit. It's just like, oh yeah, me too. I also prefer that system. Yeah, that's quick play. What? No, it's not. Because that still exists. You just have to play community servers to do it. It existed before quick play. It existed after quick play. It'll continue to exist long after Valve, like, stops officially updating the game. If that's the way you want to play the game, then just, like, fucking do it. You've had the capacity to do that the whole time. Like, I think that fucking new content and balance changes, that's gonna be way more impactful on the game.
Want a good shotgun skin? Use S washbuckled on it.
S washbuckled. Thank you very much for the $2 dues. I got a few good shotgun skins already. Oh. Figures. Like, it's so weird that these people think that convincing Valve to do something they're very obviously not gonna do, even if you discount the fact that, like, I know for a fact they're not gonna do it, because I've been told as much, even if you completely discount that fact, right? Like, it's just so basically obvious that they're not gonna fucking do it. Like I checked recently. There's maybe 300-ish people in the Bring Back Quick Play Discord. This is like, this is the amount of people that really gives a shit about this. Enough that they're making their extremely pathetic attempts at organizing, right? There's like 300-ish people in there. Do you even understand how many people were so ridiculously pissed off at Meet Your Match when that update came out? It was everyone. Some of the biggest YouTubers in the entire game just, like, quit because Meet Your Match was that bad. Like, you're not gonna be able to get Valve to change their minds 10 years after the fact with a handful of people. You're just not. Like, if Muselk and Star and Germa all quitting the game over how bad Meet Your Match was isn't gonna fucking change Valve's mind, you gotta understand, no community effort will. You just gotta come to terms with that. Oh, he got me. Most community servers that are not vanilla barely ever fill their furry porn servers. You know what the thing is, though? You know what you can blame that on? You can blame it on Quick Play. That's Quick Play's fault. They like to pretend it wasn't, and that Quick Play was actually really good for community servers. It wasn't. Like, if you want the real black pill, right, for this whole situation, then if you want community servers to thrive, you gotta get rid of Valve servers. Gotta get rid of them. If you want, like, good vanilla community servers back, get rid of Valve servers. They cannot coexist. They just fucking can't. Like, the solution is not to, like, make it so you're basically forced to queue for community servers the way it worked with, like, the initial version of Quick Play, right? That's not the solution, because everyone fucking hated that, and it sucked. The solution is also not to make it so that you can opt out of joining community servers, the way the later versions of Quick Play did, because then no one joined community servers. It was just like, oh shit, I could just avoid community servers now? Sick, I'm gonna do that, because I don't want to get, like, spammed with Pinion Pot of Gold and fucking ads and shit. God, this map is huge. Like, 99.9% of people play Team Fortress 2 in order to play Team Fortress 2. And, like, as soon as Valve servers came around and made it so that, like, 100% of the time, you could get into, like, a vanilla TF2 experience with no ads, no bullshit, no mods, no, like, moderators going on a power-hungry trip, no pay-to-win bullshit, none of that, people will pick it. Every single time. People will pick that. And so the only community servers that, like, managed to survive after that were the ones that had some kind of gimmick. They had some kind of like unique game mode or like custom maps. Like that was the case even when I started playing the game in like 2011, 2012. I think it was 2011. I think I started in 2011, but I like really got into it in 2012. Point is, the community servers that I played on during that time were like mostly known for their custom maps. That was like their main gimmick, their main thing. You're full of shit. I'm sorry, you just are. Not the soldier, but that spy who was just like hitting me with perfect revolver shots. You're full of shit. Yeah, that like there were the custom map servers and there was like the balloon race servers, like all the custom game modes, the fucking Slender Man and shit like that. Like those were the community servers that managed to survive the fucking existence of Valve servers. I feel like I'm not having fun here. I kind of maybe that's because I'm playing Spy, but also I don't particularly care for this team. Like Dragon's Fury Pyro. Actually, this is using my Dragon's Fury loadout. Where's my Dentitator? There you are. Sick. But like obviously the big narrative is that like just quick play is the greatest fucking thing since sliced bread, so fuck it, right? Just everything that it must have done must have been to the benefit of community servers in some way, even when it absolutely wasn't. Ambient was taking so long because Valve was bringing so much needed fixes to casual mode? I'd hope so.
Close all Valve servers. Gimme cozy community.
Genuinely, I would respect people more if like that was the stance they were taking instead of this quick play garbage. Because like I can 100% see where people are coming from with that position. Like going back to quick play is just like, why? Is it just because that's when you started playing the game, when you in particular were like 12 years old, and that's when you remember it being good? Heavy! Yeah, sorry, I got caught up talking about the quick play shit. I know I shouldn't be. Aww. Man, my detonator detonations are not detonating. I take my leave. Away! Aww. That guy was way healthier than I thought he was going to be. Hmm. Yeah, I got fucked up. I am in trouble. Did I not even extinguish you? Or sorry, House of Lego Steam. Ow. Mmm, steamed hams. True, I should be using the man melter. Ugh. I don't know if that guy's actually dead. That's it. Heavy! Sly 4. There is no Sly 4. You must be imagining things. Oh, I didn't even get the other sniper. I thought I, like, detonated it in between both of them. I wouldn't mind playing Ratchet. It's been a while since I went through Ratchet. Yeah, true. I've played worse games than Sly 4 at that point. Like, at the point where we're at where we're playing fucking Dustborn and shit. Fuck you. Damn. Oh man, the David Cage games. Fuck. I think I tried to stream, it was either Indigo Prophecy or, fuck the other one. Omicron. Omicron, the Nomad Soul. For my friends once. But, like, alt-tabbing in order to, like, start the stream just wasn't working. Yeah, obviously. He's got a dead ring, again, because obviously. Because how else do you play the spy class? I'm dead. Oh. Yeah, David Cage is the Detroit Become Human guy. That is the guy who's just like, oh no, this game about like robots being segregated and like needing to sit at the back of the bus and shit like that. No, 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 no. You don't understand. This isn't about like, this isn't about race issues. What were you even doing there? Can I ask? Okay, so it's the same guy from the last fucking server. It's one of those psychos who follows me. I hope it's not. Yeah, he said like, no, this game has nothing to do with race issues. It's not about that at all. It's about like, listen, it's not about anything deeper. It's just about robots. And then he dead rings and he comes around. He's already got someone. I fucking reek. Yeah, it's some psycho following me. Well, I've literally never heard of this person before in my entire fucking life, so yeah. I'm going to guess he doesn't like my opinions on quick play. Anyway, Um, cry about it, you fucking weenie. Please go cry about it as someone who gives a shit. Oh, is it still the April Fool's thing? Are we still doing that?
Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, once again, this is just one of those reasons why TF2 is really not a great stream game to play. Because sometimes you just get the most obsessive fucking weirdos who are just like, well, I simply have to follow you around. Gotta check a few things, you know, just gotta check some things. Apparently, it's impossible to get into a game of casual Team Fortress 2. However, if you want to follow a guy around for his opinions on quick play, then well, it simply couldn't be easier. If you want to get into every single server that this particular individual is getting into every single time without issue, well then yeah, it's super easy. Couldn't be easier. Come to think of it, do I even have the yeah, I haven't had the rolling banner on for a while. Yeah, TF2 is super easy for stream sniping. It's annoying, but it is what it is. This is kind of a big part of why I don't stream it very often. Distinct writing quirks? Yes. Enough for like a David Cage bingo. Yeah, I haven't had the rolling banner on in a while because like I'll like turn it off for the sake of what's it? Fucking recording? Sniper! But now I have a different tab for recording, so I really should just have this on more. Yeah, he loves having his female protagonist almost get raped a lot. It's weird. It happens a lot in Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls. I don't know if it happens in Detroit Become Human because I haven't seen that one. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it also almost happens in Indigo Prophecy. He also loves putting his protagonist in like extremely lavish apartments. Like I gotta look up David Cage bingo. Refresh myself on some of these. Unique control scheme, child murder, ridiculous human feats, David not knowing how America works, unnecessary B-plotter character, cast as majority male, homeless people, shower scene, fruitless sequel bait, attempted rape/murder on female player character, Saw villain, unclear objectives, female player character is sexualized in some way, quote unquote, your choices matter, multiple playable characters, child flashback sequence, weird ghost or demon shit, playable character is a fugitive, utilizes new hardware, bad storytelling, playable character works for the police, QTEs, button prompts for literally everything, and nudity. That is the first result for David Cage bingo. Is this the same guy? This guy's name is just I Will Kill Streamers. And like the only thing on his profile is his kunai, so it's like, man. Yeah, I don't know about that one. The whole male cast thing.
We have secured the control point.
Oh wait, I'm on the blue team. Skeletons. You want to have a fucking fight? 360. Ooh. Ooh! The 360 with the triple shot. I'm simply the best, you know? They call me three tap fish. And for very good reason.
I love choice-based stories with no choices expressionless.
True, isn't it great? I also love Dustborn and Goodbye Volcano High. And most of Life is Strange. And most of The Walking Dead, for that matter. At a certain point, just stop saying your choices matter. Just stop. You're not getting anywhere by doing it.
Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert. The control point is being contested.
You know, your choices matter because it's all about what they say about you as an individual rather than the effect that they have on gameplay. Got him. Too easy. Hmm. Okay, BioShock Infinite at least wasn't trying to present itself as like one of those choices matter type games. It just randomly gave you little choices sometimes that didn't mean anything. It's just like, oh man, which necklace do you want to pick out for Elizabeth? It's just like, I don't care. It doesn't really matter to me. It doesn't matter to you? That's great. It also doesn't matter to the story or the game or anything.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Oh.
Alert.
Take this!
Is being captured.
I'm turning this into a bullet hell game for this one soldier. Damn. Yeah, the point is that the choices don't matter. Isn't that satisfying? Ah. Imagine. Imagine I hit him with that. Uh. Train. Ooh. Damn, strange and unusual? Not bad. Dispenser. Why would your choices matter indeed? Do your choices ever matter in life? Choo choo. Like what are some games where the choices do actually matter? Like I think Until Dawn has to be one of those, right? I've heard that, like, that's one of those games where your choices actually, like, there's lots of branching paths and shit.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Like, I'm not just talking, like, oh, hey, like, depending on your choices, you get, like, a different ending or some shit. Like, no. Oh, I didn't get him. I guess visual novels do count.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Like, I guess that counts. Oh, I didn't get him. Thought I did.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hmm. I guess, like, I do kind of mean in the sense that it's, like, very story-driven, like, that kind of game. Like, the kind of thing that you think about when you think of a choices matter sort of game. Like that Walking Dead sort of Life is Strange kind of deal. The Telltale style. Because with all those games, like, the vast majority of the game is still basically the same no matter what you do. But then, like, you get to pick your ending. Like, hell, even in Walking Dead Season 1, the ending that you pick is really not, like, it doesn't change a whole hell of a lot.
The control point is being contested.
It's like, do you die or you'll become zombie? It's like, it's an emotional ending to be sure, but it's not like the best choice to make in your choices matter type game, right? Right, sometimes I'm a sniper main. Yeah, I think, like, the in-between mattering is, like, what would be the big deciding factor there. Like, how much does it affect the in-between?
Alert. The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being captured.
Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Yeah, Silent Hill's an interesting example. But, like, also kind of not
Being contested.
really what I'm talking about. Like, that's more...
Alert. Point is being contested.
Silent Hill is a weird example.
Control point is being contested. Alert.
Because I feel like they're choices that you might not realize are choices in the moment. Which, honestly, I think is really cool, and more games should try that. But, also not really what I'm talking about. That looked like a headshot to me. Ah, you got me. But you got trained. Yeah, now we're just getting all existential. What is a choice? What does it mean to choose? But, like, Silent Hill is a really interesting example because, like, depending on how many enemies you kill or, like, what items you look at more frequently than others or things like that, that can determine what ending you have. What did you just get, Dimitri? I haven't even fed you today. What did you get? What did you bite out down onto?
Point is being alert. The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being captured.
Yeah, like I feel like RPGs are probably the better example of that sort of thing. Which is kind of weird that like I don't know. Maybe it's weird that the purely story focused games like the Telltale stuff are really bad at making your choices actually matter when all they have to do is create a branching narrative basically. And RPGs are able to do that while also having like a whole game attached to it. So that's really weird. I mean, it shouldn't be because these games are also poorly written and often poorly programmed and buggy as shit. So like it shouldn't be surprising, but maybe it's surprising that like more people haven't been able to sort of actually make a good choices matter game, like Telltale style. When RPGs have been able to do the whole choices matter thing while also having a game for a long time. Rook beats scissors. Yeah, some RPGs I should clarify, not all. I gotta say, sometimes the trains do a bit more harm than good when I'm just trying to aim at a guy. Ow. The spy. Hmm. How many versions is Yeek on now? How many times do they have to, like, patch the game before it's even remotely okay?
They really just want Yo tell one story and lie about giving you a choice to make it seem more sophisticated.
Hmm.
Which really it's fine.
I don't know. I'd prefer if they didn't lie to me. Like, if you just want to tell a pretty straightforward linear story, then please go ahead and do that. I'm not going to stop you from doing that, but don't act like I have any influence over whatsoever. Like, don't lie to me. Which they always do. They always lie to you, like, right at the start of the game. As like a selling point of it. It's just like, hey, your choices will impact how the game progresses. It's like, oh, really? So you say. And it's like, 1, 2 choices at most. Yeah, like, I'm totally fine with linear stories. I don't mind that at all. If anything, I prefer, like, a really good linear story over a story that, like, could be a branching path, but, like, not all of those were treated with the same level of love and care. Like, hell, even though Fallout New Vegas is a good game, you can absolutely say that about, like, the Legion storyline. It was really rushed, and they just didn't have time for it. And so it ends up being, like, easily the weakest of the choices that you can make.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Ouch. Oh, this guy's the stalker. Okay. Cretan. Let's see. Where's he at? There it is. There we go.
Alert. The control point is being contained. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory.
I really don't understand. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? It's the same as that one guy. Like, he was stalking me, and then I went to rehab, and then he tried to like snipe me, but I just counter sniped him and then permabanned him. Good times. Self-insert MC story again. Do you feel it hurts the story too much? That really depends. That's super case by case, I think. You should have trained harder before you fought me. Oh, the double train kill. Oh my god. Aw.
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Like, I think that the more power fantasy the game is, then the more acceptable it is to have like a sort of self-insert type of protagonist. Ow.
Control point is being contained.
Like, if it's more just upfront about the fact that, yeah, this is just a power fantasy, then like, yeah, go ahead and have your main character be a self-insert. I don't think that really cares. And obviously if it's something like, again, kind of like a visual novel, where it's, for all intents and purposes, just supposed to be you, then yeah, that's fine. Like, I don't think that many people who play a visual novel are going to complain, like, oh no, the main character isn't, like, you know, characterized well enough, because he's supposed to be you! You! Darg! Playing Dispatch? Maybe? I've heard good things about it. True, sometimes the main character can be stupid. They can just make dumb decisions. You're right about that. I feel like there can be a case where it's just like, you're presented with a couple of choices for your character to do, and it's just like, well, I don't particularly want to make either of these choices. I don't like any of those. Bonk.
The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is
Like, I can't think of any examples of that off the top of my head, but I can also imagine it would be very frustrating when, like, in particular, you... Like, there's a super obvious solution to whatever problem it is, like, whatever choice there is, but the game won't let you pick it, because just like, oh, that's not an option. You gotta go with the one that's an option that you can pick right now, and like, that's just annoying.
4, 3, 2, 1. Victory.
Bee Eater! Bees! didn't care for hero stuff. What I do care for is hot tomboy girls. Okay, fucking... Whatever, man. Several hot tomboy girls. Now we're talking. I thought it was just the one. Oh. Yeah. What else we got? What else? What else do we have to use here? I don't think I have the sharp dresser. I could mallet some people. That's a lot of keys. The short tomboy girl or the 6'6" demon tomboy girl. Both of those sound good. I like the sound of both of those. So then the idea that dinosaurs are uninteresting in Jurassic World is stupid. Yes, you're correct. It is stupid. I think it's especially funny because, like, I've heard the defense that it's like, oh no, it's obvious that they're just being, like, you know, greedy in Jurassic World. Obviously, that's the case. They don't really believe that, you know, dinosaurs are boring or anything like that. And then Rebirth is just like, no, we're doubling down on this. People don't give a shit. Right, I'm on red team. Missed the Pokemon playlist in the background. I know. How are we going to reflect on anything? Oh, changing the level. While we're changing the level, I'm going to feed Dimitri. I haven't fed him today. Dimitri! Kind of think of it, I ordered some roaches. I think those are supposed to be here by today. One. Okay, I guess we're feeding both Dimitri and Zuko. Nope, you little fucker. I hate crickets. Gotta shake up the old...
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4,
let's start with Zuko. Zuko!
1.
You want some little crickety goodness? Oh, look at you. Look what a handsome boy you are. One, two. One more chase around. Have fun. Alright, your turn, big guy.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Okay, the lizards have eaten. I am satisfied. I am satisfied, and more important, the lizards are satisfied. Let me check my email, actually. I want to see if I... Nope. Did I get my Dubia.com order? Where is it? Where are you, you fucking bugs? Seriously, where is it? I'm not even seeing the order I placed. Dubia. Shipment is on the way. I think it said it was supposed to come today. Complete April 15th. What? Oh, expected April 21st. Okay. Okay, so I got like 3 more days. Anyways.
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Now I can play the video game again. Arr! But it turns out there was a train. Oh my god, that is a lot of keys. As if you drop the container of roaches, they start crawling everywhere. Now there's a bunch of roaches in your house. Well, with Dubias, my life flashed before my fucking eyes there. With Dubias, that's not that big of a deal because, like, they can't really cause an infestation. Poor guy. Knuckles the Echidna, I'm so sorry. That was just tragic. Pumpernickel. Pumpernickel's good. I should probably feed her too. Or him. I still don't know, actually. I feel like I've heard Pumpernickel calling out in the night a couple of times. Just little froggy peeps. But, like, I still can't tell. I don't know how to, like, sex tree frogs. Knuckles! Again, I'm so sorry. Aw. Just fucking sideswiped by that train. Ow. Have you listened to Sinister Minds, the Sonic.exe music album? I mean no offense when I say this, but I think I would rather chew on, like broken glass.
NYYYON.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. How do you sex red-eyed tree frog? Red-eyed tree frogs traveling. Okay, there we go. Nuptial pads and vocal sacs. The latter isn't always absolute. Males will develop nuptial pads at the base of their hands and they're sexually mature and ready to mate. Being said, I've heard my females call. Okay. Like, I was having this issue in another stream. Where it's like... People seem to think that the issue I have with Sonic.exe is that it's an idea with some potential that was just not well realized. It's like, no, that is not the problem I have with Sonic.exe, even remotely. I think that is just stupid from the ground up. Yeah, I know that with, like, bullfrogs, that's the same case. You just look at the eardrums and the males have, like, way bigger ones. And I think that the females are larger on average. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't tell you guys about my tadpole story, because that was a weird one. Okay, so like I have to stress that this is real, that I'm not making this up. Even though I make fun of bass fishing productions all the fucking time, this is a real story that actually happened. So, um, I was like gonna walk down to go get some, like, just do some shopping, right? Just the same little shit that I always do. And then I look in this little fountain that is like, um, in my apartment complex, right? Like, it's a pretty small fountain, not like a big one or anything. And it's like, I could swear that I see a little tadpole in there, and I do. It's like I want to say a 3-4 inch long tadpole, and it's got its back legs, like little spots on it, and so it's like I know that tadpole anywhere. That's I'm like 99% sure a bullfrog tadpole. There is absolutely no way in hell that this is like for one thing, bullfrogs do exist in California, but they're all invasive. But there's no way that a bullfrog just came here, laid its egg, like laid one egg in a fountain in like this little apartment complex, and it's just like there it is. Like this is someone's like pet. This is someone's like pet tadpole that is inside of like this little fountain here. Like maybe they dumped it or something. I don't know. But it's like now I'm in a pickle. Now that I've noticed this thing, because number one, I can't let this thing just stay here, because that's an invasive species. As soon as it turns into a frog, it's gonna like wreak havoc on the local ecosystem. And number two, I can't let this thing just like die, which I kind of figure it's gonna do in this little fountain. I think if someone's frog had babies, then like there would be way more, because frogs lay hundreds and hundreds of eggs. So there'd be way more than just one. So I like, I get like a cup, I take the tadpole, and I'm about to get ready to get like a 10-gallon tank for this thing, just so I have somewhere to put it for the time being. I got like some leftover sand and rocks and stuff like that from some of my other terrarium builds. But, the point is, I talked to the manager of the apartment, right? And I was just like, hey, I saw this tadpole in the fountain, and it's just like I got it out of there because like I think someone might have dumped their pet there, and like this is a bullfrog, it's an invasive species. And she's just like, oh yeah, I did that. It's like, what? Yeah. Yeah, it's like my kids, like they went to a creek and they found that tadpole, and we just put it in there. Like, we're gonna, like, take it out today. And, like... okay. So you're keeping that as, like, a pet? And it's just like, yeah. I'm just like, okay, do you... like, you know how big bullfrogs get, right? Because this is 100% a bullfrog. You know how big those get, right? It's just like... yeah. Okay, so you have, like a setup for it at home that you're just gonna like move it to once you're ready for it. It's just like she didn't seem sure of herself when she said that. Why the fountain? That was my question, because like I think her daughter ended up mentioning something about having fish tanks at home, and was just like, well, she said you had fish tanks, right? Like, couldn't you put in one of those? And I don't even remember her excuse for that. Yeah, I don't know. It was the weirdest situation that I've ever found myself in. I thought, like, I was gonna have to rescue a tadpole, but she was very insistent that I put it back, and, like, she would just take care of it and take it home with her, so. Yeah. You need a big setup for a bullfrog. Bullfrogs are damn big. They're big, and unlike some other big frogs, like pixie frogs or Pac-Man frogs, they're also quite active. Like, they'll move around a bit. Compared to pixie frogs and Pac-Man frogs, who kind of just, like, sit there for a while. Yeah, it's really weird. I didn't understand it at all. Ow. Yeah, like, I just did what she said, and I've checked the fountain in the day since, and the tadpole's gone, so I believe her when she say that, like, when she says that she just took it home. I hope that she didn't just, like, put it back in the river that she found it in, because, again, invasive species. It was just so weird. Like, I would not have been prepared for, like, taking care of a bullfrog, but at the same time, again, I couldn't just leave it there for a multitude of reasons.
Our control point is being captured.
Yeah, that unfortunately was kind of the vibe that I got, where it's just like, yeah, she's just letting her kids take care of it without really thinking of how much of a responsibility taking care of a bullfrog is. Because even though bullfrog tadpoles are, like, super common as pets for kids, that's how I knew what it was. Because, like, I've taken care of bullfrog tadpoles when I was a kid. Like, they're a huge responsibility. They're not by any means a beginner frog. Like, it'll take a while for them to grow up to the point where they get to be a problem, but yeah, they're still gonna be a problem. You're gonna need a big ass, like, paludarium for one. Like, I've got enough room in my living room for maybe like a 5x2 sort of setup. Not that I have really, like, looked for one, because I got to do all my tax shit before I'm ready to make any new terrariums. I've had, like, my 2x2 cube just kind of sitting around. I haven't, like, set it up or anything, even though I really want to put golden poison frogs in it. Especially now that I live in a place with central air conditioning, so I don't have to worry about, like, managing their temperature nearly as much, which is fucking fantastic. Because that's, like, the big issue with those frogs, is they're very temperature sensitive. So if I can, like, keep my place at a stable temperature, then I am so good with that. Also, right, I forgot that was what we made the sign do. My cube. Is it about my cube? Bullfrogs are the type to die if you put them in too big and too complicated of enclosure. There's really no such thing as too big of an enclosure, right? That's kind of a myth. The only thing would be, like, is if, like, it's a big enclosure, but it doesn't have everything they need in it. Not necessarily that the enclosure is so large that the frog suffers from it. Like, if you have a big-ass enclosure, but it's, like, 99% dry and, like, he's got, like, a little cup to sit in, then, yeah, the frog's gonna suffer in that. Listen, I've been writing off all my terrariums and stuff in business expenses, because, number one, I do plan on making videos on at least a few of them, and Dimitri has featured in enough of my videos that I think, like, okay, he's part of the channel, right? He's one of my mascots. Oh, the skeleton blocked my shot. Arg! Dimitri and Zuko, they're like mascots. All I have to do is write down on my taxes that I spent all these thousands of dollars on supplies for my job, and it's just like, sure. If the IRS starts asking questions, then I'll point them in the direction of, like, I don't know, all the times that I've used Dimitri on stream. And all the times that I've used him as an example for, like, my videos and stuff like that, or, like, even, like, the sludge streams, right? Ouch. I should make a Dimitri emote, you're right. Yeah, I let Dimitri and Zuko see each other, and they were, like, not happy with that. So, Zuko's not exactly gonna get another lizard roommate anytime soon. Bee eater. would a Dimitri emote represent? Maybe hunger. Because that boy loves to eat. If there's one thing that I could tell you about owning a monitor lizard, have food ready. All the damn time. These fuckers love to eat. Like, a part of me would really love to get a black throat monitor if I had, like, the space for it, which I don't in this one-bedroom apartment. One-bedroom upstairs apartment, no less. I'd really love to get a black throat monitor at one point, but that's just not really gonna happen. Social lizards aren't really a thing. I'm pretty sure you can keep, emerald tree skinks together, if I'm not mistaken. I know that there's a bit of a difference between can keep together and is social. True, how could I forget when Bass Fishing Productions just, like, shoved 3 bearded dragons into, like, a 20 or 30 gallon. Ouch. And, yeah, just with one heat lamp to share, and it was so great. What a good setup. Dimitri actually used to be a bit picky. Like, he used to be kind of freaked out by, like, mealworms and superworms and dubia roaches. He was kind of freaked out by those at first and, like, not really wanting to be near them. But, like, once I kind of associated with him that things at the end of the tongs are food, then he started really liking those. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of surprised that the April Fool changes are still alive. Ah, you got me. Gone on Monday. Okay. Well, I'm always the fool. Hi. Hi, Brandy. Hi, Brandy. Is it about time for your lunch? Is it about time for your lunch and that's why you're scratching on my chair? The beast has returned to feed. Come on! Yeah, I'll fucking rock, paper, scissors you to death, bro! Ooh! Ooh! Hi, Bam Bam. Okay, do you want your food? Do you want your lunch? Hi. Hi. Someone wants your food. Do you want your fish flavored slop? Who wants slop? Do you like a salmon and shrimp feast in gravy? Mmm, gravy.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
There you go. Alright, just snack on that for a little bit, you fat bitch! Ah.
We have lost the control point.
It's just panic attack. Right, it's like... Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, I remember now. My brain... Real good at remembering stuff. Who wants some? Who wants to be directly hit? Okay, well, this guy. Ah. No, I definitely feel the same way about a lot of pets that I had as a kid. Like, I definitely didn't know what I was doing with a lot of those. And, like, sometimes the animals would end up suffering for it. There's a reason that, like, I don't really have any pets that I've had since I was a kid, unfortunately. But I think that's the case for a lot of people. It's just like they just don't know better. I don't think it's wrong. Like it's not a bad thing. It doesn't make you a bad person if you just don't know any better when you're a kid. It's just like really it's the responsibility of a lot of people to like the people in charge of those kids to like, hey. Oh geez. Like make sure the kids know what they're getting into before they get the pet. Like, you can say that it's the kid's responsibility, but it's just as much yours, like, if you're the parent, right? But a lot of the parents also don't know any better, which is just like, bleh. And that is why I think it is important to educate people on proper pet care. Ooh! Ooh! Animal abuse video of a person inflating their leopard gecko. Yeah, I've seen those ones a lot, where it's just like they'll kind of puff up the skin as they're like shedding. As far as I'm aware, that is pretty uncomfortable for the leopard gecko, so you shouldn't really do that, but it's like... Subliminal messages! Subliminal messages! I'm being assaulted by subliminal messages. Yeah, I heard about what happened to Pippa's rabbit. That's really sad. I don't even know what happened there. Like, that's honestly something that kind of terrifies me in the event that, like, I have to leave home and, like, have someone take care of my pets. It's just like, what if something goes wrong and I'm not there to know what to do? Like, fuck, dude. I know that if I'm gonna have to leave at some point, then, like, getting someone who knows how to take care of Dimitri especially is going to be a problem. Because Dimitri needs to eat, like, every day. Because he's a monitor lizard. He has a very fast metabolism, for a lizard anyway. And it's like, he gets super excited when it's time for food. To the point where, like, he has jumped out of his terrarium a couple of times. It's like, if that happens, then you gotta be ready for that. And, like, I basically have to make sure, like, listen, if you're gonna feed Dimitri, Brandy can't be in the room. Because, like, if he jumps onto the ground and, like, she's there, she will try to eat him. And, like, I can't be doing with that. Like, Zuko is easy enough because his metabolism is way slower. So as long as he has, like, his misting system, then he's good. I could leave for, like, a week and he's fine. Same goes for the snake. Like, I'm gonna have to feed the snake, like, tomorrow. And then once I do that, he'll be fine. He'll be fine for the next week. I'm pretty sure it'll get even easier as the snake gets older. Um. Oh yeah, I got a snake. Yeah, sorry, people for the TF2 streams probably weren't there for like the sludge and the Pokemon when I mentioned that. Dark. But yeah, like I'm gonna have to worry about that, like making sure that whoever ends up taking care of my animals in the event that I do leave for any extended period of time, which I'm probably gonna be doing just because all my friends and my one member of my family that I actually give a shit about is like cross country. Like, if I have to leave to go and see my sister or something, then yeah, or see Danny or any of my friends, which I might have to do at the end of May because like Lance has Tony's birthday party, then yeah, whoever ends up taking care of my animals, they're gonna have to know these things. They gotta know all the little quirks. It's like when you get a new car and you gotta find out all its quirks. What doors open weird? What buttons do you have to push harder than normal? It's like that. Youch! Goodness gracious. Um... Dang it. Ah. Oh, I missed. I win! I am a wiener! Dinosaur would make the best pet? Probably something like a Compsognathus or a Sinosauropteryx, maybe. I feel like a small insectivore would probably be one of the better options. You'd still need to give it like room to run around. So it would be less like owning something like a reptile and more like owning like a chicken. But if you have the capacity to take care of a chicken, which I think a lot of people do, at least if they have like a backyard or something, then yeah, I think a Compsognathus or a Sinosauropteryx, something small like that would probably be the best dinosaur to take care of as a pet. You fool. Poor bastard. But yeah, if you want a real answer that's like something you can actually get, then just get a budgie parakeet. That's the best dinosaur you can get as a pet. Why take care of a chicken? I think I'd take care of quails. I like quails. They're cute. I think if I ate eggs more, which is to say at all, then I'd be a lot more open to the idea of like having a chicken. Ugh. I think I'd be a lot more open to that, but yeah, I like quails. The biggest issue with owning like any kind of bird or free roaming pet for me is just Brandy. Rats are territorial with smaller animals. Rats are very opportunistic. I don't know if I would call them like necessarily territorial. It's more just like rats gotta eat. Jurassic World never went anywhere with the ideas of dinosaurs as pets. Well, the book did actually. That was like kind of one of those ideas that was floated around in the books. It's just like, hey, we can like way down the line, we could just make dinosaurs that are designed to be pets. Kind of based on something Hammond did very early on in his career with like a tiny little elephant. Like the spies of freaking Scout, man. Didn't even eat them. That's interesting. Book Hammond, to be clear. Because obviously Book Hammond is a lot less ethical. And he's a little less on-screen Walt Disney and a little more off-screen Walt Disney. But yeah, like there is one shot in Jurassic World Dominion that shows like some dude in the black market with like a falconer's glove and a Dimorphodon on it. That's it. That's all you get for the idea of like people having basically pet dinosaurs, even though that's not a dinosaur, it's a pterosaur. I guess there is also the little girl in Rebirth who just takes the Aqualops home so that she can feed it fucking Twizzlers all day. Mm.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Like, we go out of our way to establish that, yeah, dinosaurs can't survive outside of the equator. And all this shit because of all the oxygen and this garbage, even though it's not scientifically accurate even remotely. Just all this shit. Dinosaurs are dying everywhere. Oh, but this little girl can bring home this dinosaur. That's fine. No! I win! No one wins. Like, we're never gonna see this family or the Aqualops ever again, so it doesn't matter. Like, I cannot imagine a way that they could possibly contrive this random-ass family to come back for, like, a sequel. Hell, I can't even really imagine them contriving a way to bring fucking Scarlett Johansson and shit back. Like, oh hey, we want you guys to go back to the exact same island so that we can bring back the Mutodons and the Distortus Rex again. It's like, what? Yeah. Do it. Can't we go, like, somewhere else? Sorry, I got fucking, like... I like heartburn for some reason. We got someone in chat talking positively about our sniper changes, which is always nice to see. Ouch. Spy at Chungus! He's back. Yeah, of course they're gonna make a Jurassic sequel again. Like, hell, for as bad as it was, like, Jurassic World Rebirth still kind of won the box office last year. Like, everyone was talking about Superman and Fantastic Four and Thunderbolts and all this shit. It turns out the winner was inexplicably Jurassic World Rebirth. Who knows why? Stream Team's doing like the 1 day a week I work. I apologize. People like dinosaurs? Shaker, I don't understand. Dinosaurs are gay and boring, and they're only cool if they have, like, 6 legs and a giant inflamed forehead and bat wings. Damn it. Like, I think that a sequel to Jurassic World Rebirth could potentially work if you just get the fuck away from the goddamn island and do something different and unique. Just please, for the love of God, get away from the island. I'm so done with islands. Please just stop. No more. No more islands, no more InGen bullshit. Just like, you know what? Take these characters, take the handful of traits that they have and just, like, make them into actual characters and not just like, hey, look, it's a famous person that you recognize. Because Scarlett Johansson is straight up not a character in Jurassic World Rebirth. She's just not. She's not a character. I think you could maybe take the events of Rebirth and use that to, like, make her into a character. But instead they're probably going to do something... No, they're going to do nothing, of course. They're just going to bank on, like, Scarlett Johansson brand recognition. And of course Scarlett Johansson's going to be happy to return because she's just, like, a big fan of Jurassic Park. I do like hardwood. Yeah, that's all I felt watching Rebirth. It's just like, I feel like I've seen Scarlett Johansson play this exact same character like 50 different times before. And it's just like... I'm sure she's very nice. And I'm sure that, like, maybe I just haven't seen the movies where she is good, but... She hasn't done a great job at, like, demonstrating her range if she does have it. She hasn't sold me on that yet. Who is Scarlett Johansson? Scarlett Johansson is Black Widow in the Avengers movies. Yeah, at least she's not Gal Gadot. Thank fucking God. Wait, what? My sticky should have been a crit sticky. But it wasn't for some reason. You have to give me the stone. Where is the stone? Hand over the stone. And then Pedro Pascal just fucking stares at her with utter bewilderment. Ooh, the double kill. I want to say there was some shit like when Joss Whedon was getting deplatformed. And like there was like this fucking like onset drama between him and Gal Gadot because he's just like being all rude to her. It's like, dude, have you seen her act? If I had to like get this chick to do literally any fucking scene and that was what she was giving me, I'd get frustrated too. She cannot act. She just can't. She's so awful. Okay, we got our fuse. Let's use it to kill someone. You! Aw. Oh. Like... Okay, I know why she keeps getting cast and stuff. I know why. Like, I get it, Hollywood. I get it. But, like... I'm pretty sure there's people from Israel who are good actors, right? Like, there have to be at least a couple, right? There have to be a couple. Hot lady. I'm sure there are also hot people from Israel who are good actors. And they've probably got the big Khazar milkers that would let them pass off as Wonder Woman. Have you seen Ben Shapiro's fucking sister? God damn! Awooga! Boyoyoyoyoing. Is Gal Gadot even that buff? Like, I don't know, man. Like, if that's what you want in a lady, then there's got to be something better, right? There's got to be someone better for that sort of thing. Damn it, I am really bad at predicting that timing. Where are you at? Like, fit enough, I guess, but I wouldn't describe her as, like a buff lady, right? Youch!
Alert. The control point is being contested. We have lost control point.
Dang. Just 5'10"? Bro! That's not even all that tall. She's like an inch taller than me. My sister is taller than her. My sister's also got the dark hair and blue eyes, like... Honestly, if she was the right build for it, I could see her playing Wonder Woman. I've never thought about that before today. God damn, these pills. Height mocked by my sister. In fairness, my dad is even shorter than me. And her dad is, like, way taller than either of us. Damn. I remember one time my sister was talking about, like, this is before she met her current boyfriend, who she's probably going to marry one of these days. She was talking about just, like, how she was on a dating app. And, like, the guy she was talking to was just, like, very into the fact that she was, like, 5'11". And I knew exactly where he was coming from. It's just, like, he was the kind of guy who, like, wanted you to step on him, huh? And she's just like, yes! And it's just like, I'm so annoyed by that. Like, that's not what I want at all. It's just like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that there's just guys like us out there that ruin being tall for women. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed. Because, like, being a tall lady does not automatically mean that you're the kind of lady who's just like, oh, yeah, I'll fucking step on you and let you call me mommy and shit like that. That's not the case at all. Damn it.
We have captured the alert. The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point
Alert.
captured. Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Sometimes you're a tall lady, but you still want to be treated like a lady. And I think there's gap moe in that. Oh, I didn't even get you, did I? No, I don't even think I shot him.
Mission, we have secured the control point. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Jack Black saying that he loves Upward. Bro, I gotta, like, die before the Team Fortress 2 movie comes out, so that way Jack Black can call me a legend. Whoa, what's that? Is that a fish stick on a stick? And then Jack Black is just like, no, it's a legend. Like, me personally, I am extremely based, and I think that, like, height difference of any kind is peak. Lady don't gotta be taller than me. She could be a lot shorter than me. And that is also that is also great.
The control point is being captured.
I will place a sentry here, 'cause I am playing Upward. I will place a sentry here, 'cause I am playing Upward. Who dares? Who dares bump into me? Damn it! Is that a soldier? He's not just a soldier. He's a star. Yeah, train counters back. They should add this to vanilla. Ideal woman. I feel like my preferences change for that constantly, so it's just like, honestly, I'm not picky at all. Do she got big titty? Great. Do she have like no titty at all? Also great. Is she tall? Fantastic. Is she short? Peak. I have like no preference whatsoever. How's the dating been going? Not great, honestly. But like, I'm trying. I'm putting myself out there. I'm giving it the old try. I'm doing what I can. Ouch. Just called being straight. Basically, yeah. Like, really, the defining factor here is, does this woman like me? Does she tolerate my existence? Does she appreciate my presence? Hello! If all those things are the case, then, like, you know what? I'm happy. Aww. Faked him out, though. I got him with the old, oh, I sure am running away.
Venice donated $10. I think pretty women who like me are nice. Thank you.
Yeah, that's my fucking Miss America answer. She's like, I want a girlfriend who's really pretty and is nice and likes me a lot. Thank you. Oh. Your wife is gonna be beautiful, but will she love me? Yeah, do you know how many people there are who have, like, wives that, like, are beautiful but don't love them? I don't want that. No, thank you. Yeah, I don't want to be the kind of guy who makes fucking boomer jokes about how much I hate my wife. Dang it. A bunch of nerds getting trapped in TF2 land. That'd be a great Team Fortress 2 movie. Just go through every single TF2 YouTuber that exists and have Jack Black just call them a legend. I am heavy weapons guy. Ouch. That's what we should do. We should pool, like, all of the Chuckle Nuts money together and use that to fund an isekai anime where we all get sent to TF2 land. I'm sure we could commission some source filmmaker people to make something out of that. Typecast as our mains in the isekai. No, it's just us. It's just us. We're not our mains. We're not even, like, playing TF2, really. We're just, like, there. Kind of generally, vaguely interacting with the TF2 characters. Like, we really don't need to be there at all, but, like, there needs to be the isekai framing device. You want a video game movie that's not an isekai? That's weird. You're weird for thinking that. Yeah, Great Blue is just CGI. He's just a CGI bird. I was gonna say that he's just in the fursuit for the whole movie. But then at the end, it's revealed that he's played by, like, Tom Cruise or Ryan Reynolds or something the whole time. Like, he takes off the fursuit right at the end. I want to just... Oh, I think I might get to stab someone. Aww. Okay. And we can't afford him in the next movie, so we hire a new guy who looks sort of like him. New studio too cheap to afford Brendan Fraser. Oh yeah, the explodey arrows from the fortified compound. Ouch. God. Yeah, just imagine they even reference all, like, the really awful TF tubers. who have just been, like, outed for being fucking sex pests. That guy's not just Rob. He's Rob the Awesome. And of course, there's like a bit in the movie where it's kind of like MVM when they gotta fight the robots. It's like, let's make a wreck out of these mechas. Of course, Jack Black has to say all of these lines. Wham! Or should I say, whammo? And then right after Jack Black says that, Jason Momoa, who is also in this movie, is just like, Jesus, you are one zesty son of a bitch. And then Jack Black is just like, say that again. Ah, too high. Jack Black as Zesty Jesus. Now we're talking. I love those Huntsman ragdolls. They're the best. Yeah, obviously, Lazy Purple gets name dropped. Obviously. Got him. Dope train. That purple guy sure looks pretty lazy. You watch your mouth. He's a legend. That train. Oh, dude, Jack Black playing Gabe Newell. It almost makes too much sense. I feel like Jack Black would just say random crits verbatim like he said chicken jockey. Random Crockett. A random crit song like Lava Chicken, that would also work. I'm so dead. So not dead. No. Ah. Yeah, fuck it. Make the Team Fortress 2 movie a musical. Just full on musical.
The control point is being captured.
I've killed myself with the mallet more than I've actually hit anyone with it.
Just don't pussyfoot around it. Make it a full on Broadway style musical. With dance numbers and everything. Like, if C. Ravioli was one of the TF2 YouTubers in the TF2 movie, he'd totally be down for that. He loves musicals. Ham! Mmm. Oh, hi. I just wanted health. God. Maybe the movie just doesn't address the quick play thing. Because it's fucking obnoxious. Oh yeah, there's a dinner scene that they'll have where they'll have ravioli by the sea and also some fish sticks on sticks. It's perfect. Bonk. Oh my god. I wasn't even trying to hit that one. First we jar, then we karate. Let's karate! A sentry right up ahead. A cracker right up ahead.
Dick and Docky.
Uh. Oh yeah, Pyro would totally be 100% a CGI character. 100%. 100% they wouldn't actually make like a costume for Pyro. It's just CGI. Mmm, spaghetti. Oh, jeez. Yeah, just like the regular ass Pyro model. Fucking 2007 looking ass just in this movie. Have the mercs just be animated in SFM? I understand. Then how can you recognize the actor's face? You need to be able to recognize the actor so that way you can sell the movie. Oh. Fuck. Hello? Ah, there was another guy. Dang it. Fucking James Corden, of course. Of course he's gotta be in the movie. Of course. He has to be. Can he be like Saxon Hale's assistant, like Bidwell? Give me that guy. And can he also like die? Oh, right. It's a musical. We gotta have Josh Gad there too. Ow. Hi. I got chudded to death. Chris Pratt plays Scout, the main character. Scout's the main character. It's every SFM movie ever. I'm so good at video games, dude. My aim is impeccable. I'm so good at video games, dude. Maybe it has been 4 hours. I'm just like a little bit... God, it's been almost like 4.5 hours. I hate to say it when like the server's actually populated, but I'm probably going to call it. Like once this round's over. Listen, maybe some of you guys can't flub your carbine shots, but you don't know me. I am an expert on flubbing. Nope. Man, remember when swearing a lot used to be associated with like Samuel L. Jackson instead of Has Been Hotel? What is the lesson to be learned from this? There. There. Trains are scary. Trains are scary. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm the fucking greatest. I'm the fucking best. No one can stop me. They had to call a hero. Beowulf. Ah, train. Oh, I'm dead. Well, end on a fucking high note. God damn. And on a high note, I am so hungry. Damn. The incredible Gassy. This server needs a hero. Oh, gee. Oh, no. Alright. We had some fun old times here in TF2 land. Sludging it up. I don't know, I still gotta do, I still gotta edit next week's sludge, not to mention I got the other 2 videos that I gotta make. I gotta do the fucking... I gotta do Doom. I think I can get that done by tonight. I gotta do the top 50 JW species, and I gotta do the Mantred. I got a lot of work to do. On top of just, like, editing the actual sludge itself from last week, which is mostly gonna be the Spino Snack video. Oh god, the Spino Snack video. Like, Tirzu's sludge is ready to go. Anyway, like, I could upload that right now. It's just, like, I kind of want to pace it a little bit. So that way people don't get, like, overloaded with sludge. And also so that I have time to work on the sludge as I'm, like, uploading it. So yeah, I'm gonna go. I am so fucking hungry. I am so hungry. So yeah, have a good one. I'm tired. My throat hurts. I gotta edit.